Okay, I think I'm streaming. As always, just give me a few moments to get everything set up here. And we'll get some music going while I do that. Hey, welcome. No complaints about my day here. Start off pretty good. I finished my script for the smell video and started recording my voice for it as well. Welcome, Fino. Yeah, big crab. Alright, just gotta get the stream to the link posted in a few places, and then we'll get started. Hello, welcome, Grime Lord. The challenge is, not seeing the map as I play. I'm about to de-render it, and it'll just be enemies floating in a void, basically. It is rough, and it really tests my memory of the game. Apologies, you're gonna hear the Windows notification sound. Ba-da-dung. And let's get rid of map. Let's get rid of objects. And that's what this is supposed to look like. Welcome, Sun Gaming. Oh yeah, and I gotta do one more thing for my video here. All these steps I should make like a checklist so I'm not like remembering what to do as I get started. Let's see here. Okay. Here we go. So here we are. We last... Oh no, closing that re-rendered the map. Okay, hold on. I guess I always left that running in the background every time. And didn't realize it. Let's get that fixed. Okay. Leave that running. Here we go. So yeah, I guess we're off to do Tomb of the Giants first. Let's get started. So earlier in the run, before I got the Lord Vessel, I already went down to the Tomb of the Giants bonfire. Not before I got the Lord Vessel, I was able to warp out, but before I placed the Lord Vessel. So last time I was there, Yellow Fog Gate was up, so I backtracked out. And here we are. Okay, I'm close to being able to level up again. Maybe I should take care of that. That's funny. I can see the second bonfire from here. So that's some decent visual reference, I suppose. Not that I can see the path there. Although, I don't know. What am I talking about? This is going to be much easier with the Skull Lantern. Ooh, it doesn't help down here on this specific platform, but it'll help up there. Ladder's going to be like... Hold on. Here we go.
Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and me, we're jolly undead outcasts, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he meant well.
Oh, brilliant. A second chance. Wonderful. I had a feeling you'd understand. I did. But, if I were in your shoes... Ooh, who knows what I'd have done. But now we're friends again. Eh? I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me.
Thanks, Cram Lord, and welcome back, Shmup Maker. Oh, come on. Oh, I got turned around. Well, that went well. Let's try that again. Okay, what's the best way of getting to this ladder? There we go. It's gonna aim to the left of that prism stone that Patches dropped. Did Patches drop the prism stone to lure you in that direction, or was that like Rhea and Crew's company like navigating the Tomb of the Giants, and then he approached them while they're like exploring that area, being like, "Yeah, no, there's stuff down there." I always assumed it was Patches, but I just assumed, just assumed that was the case, but just realized it could have been the other crew. Okay, that's how that was meant to go that first time. Yeah, I think I probably will do an all bosses run. I think I'm pretty set on that now. Because I think it would be fun to include the DLC. Nope, nope, that's not how that was meant to go. Ah, damn it. I gotta attack sooner. It's like, it's hard to judge the distance, kind of. So I'm kind of running into them attacking way later than I need to. I'm going for like a more aggressive and tanky playstyle just because it's sort of like being nimble and dodging when you can't see is like not the way to go, I don't think. Yeah, so just aim a little to the left. Oh, that didn't. Okay. Yeah, even then I could have attacked slightly sooner, so it's attacks sooner than I think I need to. Totally. Even then, I could have probably attacked slightly sooner, even though it really didn't feel like it. Do I have the Black Knight coming after me yet? Like that. Oh, no. Okay, good. He died. The tomb is indeed full of giants. Lives up to its name. Okay. The. Yeah. I think I'm reaching a point where I can kind of like drop down safely. Is that not how this works here? Yeah, okay. Where's that second bonfire? I don't think I'm ever gonna find it. Yeah, is there a point? Oh, you know what? I didn't go human though. I didn't go human, which I would very much like to. Because why not? Okay. Huh. I'm not really using the bow here so much, so let's get the talisman put in. So I don't have to keep on unequipping the Skull Lantern. Yeah, I didn't kindle this bonfire either. Let's get a few things fixed. Plus I can level up again now. Can't remember if I kindled this up once earlier. I don't think so. Yeah, the rafters in the inner Londo were absolutely brutal. Zweihander is like not a favorite weapon. I like rarely use it. So I know it's an incredibly popular weapon to use, but this is me just sort of like giving in. It's because I decided to be more Unga Bunga, just because when you can't see the map, being really nimble and dodging gets you into more trouble. You don't know when you're going to get caught on something. So yeah, I should have something that just does a lot of damage and stun locks enemies or pancakes enemies. It is a very good weapon, but I usually like prefer more nimble playstyles. Okay. Let's not die before Leeroy. That'd be the most ideal outcome. Oh no. Well, there goes what I said about not dying before. I got disoriented because I didn't realize one of the pillars on my left was being illuminated, so I thought I was the wall was on my right. Note to self: don't do that again. Which version of Dark Souls 2 would I recommend for a first playthrough? Oh, it's complicated. I don't know. I think Scholar of the First Sin is still the better version overall. But to me, it's like by a little bit. There's not like a clear, like, oh, it's so much better, which is the reaction some people had when it came out. Some people have gone so far in the other direction to say, like, Dark Souls 2 is only for people who've played the first version of the game originally, and it's like, there's like a couple minor elements where I sort of ish feel that way, but overall, nah, not exactly. I really don't like the more restricted pathing of Scholar of the First Sin. It was kind of like, hey, we made these statues that like could block progression, so let's do a lot more of that. And maybe some people like it because it's like, oh, it increases the importance of choice of like when you clear statues, but it's just kind of like, it's a sort of limited resource early in the game. And so like, you have less freedom of movement at the start of, like, I don't know, Scholar. It doesn't feel like they made good decisions with that sort of thing. But there's so many other reasons I think Scholar is like a little bit better though. Better in spite of that. Definitely not because of that. There's some people who maybe like that change, but I'm just like, no, I don't like it. The Shaded Woods, God, when you get to like the Shaded Woods having so many more like statues, and it's just like less lion people. Like, what were they doing? Like, it's kind of cool that they added, like, some of the shades that were invisible in the foggy area into the visible area. Like, that was cool. But it's a lot of changes that are, like, a mixed bag in that game. Adding more pursuers throughout the game, definite improvement to me. Adding invisible hollows, more moths is a lot of fun. That's really cool to me. Some enemy placements are better, some are worse. Okay. Okay, that was not it. Ugh! I really gotta dial in that point at which I can attack him. Okay. That's not what I meant to have happen, but okay. Great, yeah, and I have to deal with that guy shooting at me. Oh shit, no, that's not how I wanted that to go. Okay, got him. Okay. Now what? Okay, so I think all I have to do is kind of like... Yeah. Oh no, is that the last light they give me? Oh boy. Yeah, this could be a little sketchy here. Now I don't know what's going on. 9 prism stones. I forgot to unlock more at the bonfire. Shit. Did I not? I might have to restock on them, actually. Well... I think there's a point where if you just hug right, if you go around this wall and hug right. Apparently not. Alright, time to get more prism stones. Damn it, I'm gonna get burned through so much humanity. Okay. How many do I actually have? Oh, I'm out. I'm like out. Okay. Alright. Hold on. Never mind. It's gotta make a detour for prism stones. Well, hold on. Best place to get souls for them would be here. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Stargazer. Wonder what I gotta do to get that Black Knight after me again. It's like I need to hug the ledge of the platform more. Hey, welcome back, Carl. Yes, I visited Patch in an earlier trip to Tomb of the Giants. Rescued Rhea, did all that stuff earlier. like a couple streams back, I think. Oh, I do gotta rest at this so I can work back to it. Duh. Long framed. Oh yeah, let's go tell Framped to go suck an egg.
You sorry fool. You could not be the chosen one. Enough. I shall slumber until I am awakened again.
Bye. As much as I like seeing Long Framped, I want to disappoint him in this round. Mapless is going good. Just started. Realized I was out of Prism Stones and was having a hard time navigating the out of the dark area of Tomb of the Giants. So it reaches a point where those glowing lights on the walls stop, and I was like, oh, okay, wait, now I need some way to find the ladder. I keep forgetting which hand the talisman is because of the skull lantern. Where's the rat? Okay, I'm extremely disoriented. Alright. Good.
Oh, hello, dearie.
I haven't done Great Hollow. Not sure if I'll give it a visit.
For a while.
But maybe I will. Maybe that'd be fun.
Come again, if you please.
That is not a talisman. That is a skull lantern. Okay. Oh, that's cool, Carl. I don't have any tattoos, but if I ever get one, first tattoo would be a vagrant. for sure.
Oh, I plenty of...
I forgot to put them in the bottomless box.
Drat. What a humdrum lad you are.
Hey, I'm your most frequent customer. You don't know when that one prism stone's gonna come in handy. Let's get them fully put away. Good. Hello. Where are things happening? Let's try this again. Okay. It gets to a point on that staircase where you can hug left, but you can't hug left too soon going up it, because then you just fall off the left side. So it's always like I'm just kind of like free aiming the first few steps of that staircase and then hugging left. I killed the Dark Moon Nidus after making Anor Londo dark. That's where I got the +4 Estus Flask.
Oh, hello, dearie. I thought, are you back for more? Plenty of it here. Freshly peeled. Just... Much obliged. I think I like you.
Alright, heading back to the Tomb of the Giants. Loser Wall would be a terrible name for a child. Not gonna stop you, but I would recommend against it. What am I doing? Reversing Hollow. I'd like to kill all the invaders, you know, why not? But it's just gonna be, I'm gonna be burning through humanity here. Trying to even get to him alive. Once I get to that area, it feels like it's gonna be smooth sailing. Okay, so... I'm gonna name my first child Solar Jetman. Hell yeah. Now that's a good name. The advantage cover of Solar Jetman like lives in my head rent free. So good. Can I just sprint straight at him from this angle, or am I going to fall again? I think maybe I could make that other bonfire. I don't remember. This is so like nebulous in my head here, like the map layout. Is this the point where you can just start like hugging left to go there? It's got to be. It's got to be. All right, we are one bonfire closer. Let me kindle this bonfire as well. If his name's a loser all, would you sign him? You would not want my signature. I have the worst handwriting on the planet. I don't think this second bonfire helps like a ton, but like any little bit helps. Get away with climbing that first ladder, you know, get to avoid climbing that first ladder and killing a couple more enemies on the way. Okay, so walk towards that. I have to be a little bit careful with those point lights because sometimes they highlight a pillar on the opposite side of the path and not just the inside wall. Yeah, the other way of getting out of here safely is like jumping to the top of the bone pillar platform and like hugging the wall right once you're up there, but making that jump in the dark, knowing where I even have to jump from. It would be if I went back up the path towards the archer skeleton, kind of, but that's kind of fuzzy in my head, so that doesn't seem worth it. I think I'm just going to go down this way and then use prism stones to find the ladder. I think will be the way to go. So last time I thought I could hug the wall right to get to the next area, but I just wound up falling into the void. And again, this is where the wall lights stop. So I don't really know what's going on here. How many times have I beaten Dark Souls 1 before? Someone asked in the last stream, and I sort of concluded that like the amount of times I've actually beaten the game normally without doing like kind of weird stuff, like legitimate game wins, is actually not a ton. It's probably less than 20. But it was a difficult thing to quantify just because what I said before is that I did a lot of multiplayer where I just make characters to be like, okay, this is going to be a level 35 character who does a ton of co-op and invasions in the depths and Sense Fortress or something, you know. So most of my characters are made without beating the game. That's correct. The ladder does not load. Is there any... Yeah, and there's no more lights coming into view. Lovely. Oh yeah, I'm counting New Game Plus in those runs. So at least like, because I've gotten through New Game Plus 6 legitimately on PS3 back in the day. So okay, well that's not great. Aha. Okay, but which way is forward? Okay, with the bonfire in that direction, that means the wall's on the right on this side over here. Shit. Note to self, ladder somewhere near that prism stone. You'd think hugging the wall shouldn't be that difficult, but it's kind of easy to get turned around while you're hugging a specific direction. So dropping a few prism stones along the way helps provide some much needed reference that I am hugging a wall properly. Ugh. You'd think getting to the light part of the level would change like the background lighting, but apparently it stays dark with the map de-rendered. God damn it. Yeah, there's a crystal lizard. I forgot that there's not a fog gate here. I know I cleared the yellow one, but duh, that's right. I don't know why I was thinking for a second there a gray one would be popping into view. Of course they don't replace the yellow ones with gray ones. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, time to fight this guy cliffside when I can't see the cliff. It's gonna be fun. I just gotta hug the wall. Okay. That was easy. I don't know what I was worried about. Okay. So let's start marking the left side of the wall. Again, now that I have enemies I can see, I probably don't need to be dropping prism stones along the wall. I have visual reference to not really get turned around, but who knows? It might get a little hectic when I have to like turn around to get the bone wheel that pops up behind me. Ow. I forgot if you can use the skull lantern. I think the skull lantern actually might work a little bit in some of the lit areas for some inexplicable reason. Should double check here in a moment. I don't like whatever's happening here. Hold on. Hold on. Can I sort of... Damn it. Yeah, I don't think so. If I like moved further to the right, I probably could, but I'm not approaching the cliffside at all like this. No thanks. Oops, talisman should be down here. There we go. That's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. Anything to just kind of get him out of there. Are you gonna, like, pop back out? Okay, cool. And I don't have to worry about that bone tower now. I'm going to be going through an invisible enemy wall. But I should mark some of this a little bit. Oh god. Oh god, that is terrifying, actually. Actually, this is... I was taking for granted how scary this area might be. Yeah, wait, did I wound up in the water already? How? Wait, what? Oh, I don't like this. No, I'm not in the... No, I'm not in the water. Yeah, because if I fall in the water, the baby skeleton's going to actually be a threat. Because the thing that makes them not scary is that you just walk away from them. But if I'm getting caught on like walls and stuff like that, I'm just like, ugh, I don't know. Yeah, let's get this pinwheel up here. He hears me, so he's walking towards me. Yeah, none of these walls light up. This will be one less pinwheel to worry about. Well. Oh, okay. I don't know, man. What? You can see me, but you can't shoot at me. What's causing the Maybe I can get him to lose sight again and get him to follow sounds. It would take 20 seconds. Unless he has permanent sight on me from here and it's just an angle where he's hitting something each time. Yeah, I think this guy just sees me permanently. I don't know, man. I don't know where you are or why I can't. What the hell? Where is he? I legit just can't even find this guy. Alright, here we go. Alright, I guess here goes nothing. Nope, nope, no, 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 no. Okay. Are you the path? Look at you. Going against the grain there. This is hell. This sucks. Are you the path? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I don't think I restocked on anti you fell. I don't think I restocked on anti one of the pinwheels dropped something. Okay, cool. That other pinwheel dropped something, maybe. Okay, they're having a congregation of sorts. Yeah, you can't just fully hug left while you're down here, because the path actually isn't... You loop around it. The path is, like, in the middle of the room. That's the tricky part. So. I'm getting... And I can't even see the fog gate from down here? Fog gate's not rendered from down here? That's annoying. Okay, well, the level is backwards in that direction. Okay, now it's rendered. Or maybe I just wasn't looking the right direction at all before. At some point, there's a path here that you just gotta hug and go up it. But where the hell is it? Okay. Let's see. And I don't want to spam quit and reload because I'll lose Prism Stones, and that'll actually, I don't know. I don't think that's the way to go. Although, would it be helpful to have the pinwheels back in their starting position? Maybe. Maybe. Oh yeah, I specifically didn't want to practice this run. Okay. Let's settle down here. God, these guys are annoying. How am I not finding it at all, though? That's a little disconcerting. Alright, I think it's time to just go hard with more Prism Stones. Just, really mark the full shape of the room. Okay, wait, what is this? What is the... Hey. Hold on. It's somewhere over here. I think it's somewhere over here. We're making progress. We're making progress. Yeah, no. I wanted to lure them away from this area, not be more in this area. Okay. It feels like I was going up something there. So what is the deal with that? Okay. No, that's not a wall. Might have just been walking up like a stalagmite a little bit. I don't know. Well, that's not great. Okay, like... Oh, come on. Did anyone predict this being the hardest part of Tomb of the Giants? Oh, what the hell? This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Come on. Okay, wait. If he can see me and shoot down here, it's got to be over here somewhere. Hold on. Yeah, because what line of sight did he have? If he wasn't shooting into the ground. Okay, so I think we're onto something. I gotta go like back towards that yellow one and kind of like look for a way up. Here it is. Here it is, I think. Oh, you son of a bitch. Hold on. No, I'm just going far enough back in the room that they're shooting over the ledge. That's all it was. That wasn't the path at all. Oh, my God. Yeah, I could have sworn that hugging the path there would have made me find it, but I don't know where it is. Okay, hold on. No, that was it. Well, hold on. I'm gonna drop a lot of prism stones here if I can. Okay. Move. Don't get stuck. Okay, hold on. So I gotta go to the side of that. There it is. About goddamn time. Okay, all right. I'm finding it. I just got to turn somewhere while I'm on it. So when I think I found it, go up and then hug left more. Okay, keep hugging left, apparently. I forgot that they moved because of sound, and they're not in their original spawn locations. So... Hold on, there's something I can do, actually. I know I said to not quit out to lose prism stones, but actually, now that I know where the path is, I can quit and reload, be out of the water. I think the babies should stop coming for me. So I'm just going to immediately drop a prism stone. Don't get annihilated by this guy instantly. The other one's shooting at me, but isn't rendered from where I'm standing? Really? In an area this small? Oh, no. He's just way higher still. Okay, hold on. So I'm not out of the woods yet. He only turns to face downs. I think the reason he fell and wound up away from his starting position is because oh no, I don't like this. I don't like this. Because I don't want to wind up back in the water, which could easily happen. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Ugh. Okay. This sucks. I'm just gonna have to kill them all. So I'm not quitting and reloading again, wasting all these prism stones. Okay. Now what? Oh, you bastard. They respawn after reloading. Or despawn after reloading. God, this sucks. Okay. Okay. I'll take that to get rid of you, but now I gotta carefully find my way out of here. I think from here I can either go around to the left or the right, potentially. Not 100% sure. Here we go. Here we go. All right. About damn time. I think we're just going for it and seeing what happens. Because like I said, trying to dodge when you can't really see what you're doing, not always the best option. Not always the best option. I'm still gonna lure him to the starting area, I think, just so I'm tanking him in the small skeletons, but at that I'm not also tanking the large skeletons. Hey, Colonel. With the stream delay, I'm sure you realize where we are now. Oh, no, it doesn't work with that weapon. Okay, hold on. I couldn't remember which weapons that worked with. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, he's gonna get away with that. I just gotta get closer and I'll stop doing that. Okay. Now we're good. Now we're good. Well, that's scary. I think he went for the grab and missed, maybe? Heal, you idiot. Okay, we're good. All right. Sure. Finally unequip that skull lantern, get things back to how I liked it. I don't know why I had transient curses still equipped. But okay, what can I go heavier now? What can I go that weighs more? Yep, I can fast roll with that now. Still medium rolling with this. That's okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna restock on Prism Stones right away since I used a shitload there. Skull Lantern makes blue orbs of light appear along the walls in Tomb of the Giants. It doesn't just like brighten the map, but it adds like visual effects that I can see. So it made navigating the dark area pretty easy. It's why earlier in the run I was so adamant about getting a Skull Lantern from the Necromancers, but the thing is it didn't actually work in the like upper entrance area of Tomb of the Giants, so it actually wound up, that whole like journey wound up being unnecessary. I could have waited until the pit where you get the Skull Lantern, because like it's that area of the Tomb of the Giants where it starts mattering. I forgot to... put my Prism Stones away. Okay, I didn't pull any out of the box though, so actually that would have been fine. Oops. Oh well. I've made so many runs where I forgot to put things away that better to check. Yeah, the Skull Lantern has always had that effect. I ain't playing the remaster, but Fun. Oh, which bosses are down? Hold on. You're going to hear the sound cut out for a second. Let me get my tab over to OBS and get my list of bosses updated. Fell off the left side of the stairs. There we go. Now I can hug left. Oh yeah, Artorias is missing from the list. Good call. Fix that in a second. Just in case I get cursed by Seath at any point.
Come again, if you please.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're headed to the Duke's Archives. Oh yeah, I was gonna get this list updated. Let's see here. List was supposed to have Artorias on it. There we go. So that should be all of the remaining bosses. And then if I want to include all mini bosses, I don't know why I'm setting myself up for this. If I want to include all like mini bosses, I would have to get the Black Knight that I missed in the Catacombs. I'd have to get the Black Knight that I missed in Tomb of the Giants. That would be easier. I would have to get the Hydra in Ash Lake, which, like, do I want to do Ash Lake? Do I want to navigate the Great Hollow? Cool. Love that the Anne Orlando entrance with like no reference at all, basically. Love this place. All right. There's the mimic. There's the mimic. Oh yeah, God! If I wanted to kill all non-respawning things, I'd have to go back to. I don't think I'm gonna make that a. I'd have to go back and get the mimic in Sense Fortress as well. Maybe. Maybe. This one's definitely staying alive for now. This is a reference to know how to get to the Duke's Archives. Otherwise, I'm just in a total void here. At least once I make it up this hill, I have like a landing strip to guide me into the Duke's archives. It's very funny. Am I going the right way? I'm not. Oh, I'm getting stuck on something. Okay, now I've made it up the hill, and yeah, here we go. Thank you, hallway entrance statues of the Duke's archives. How will I judge the edge for the Hydra? I don't know, just kind of wing it. I killed the first Hydra in the Darker Basin, and it wasn't that bad, so... You just kind of tiptoe forward to find the boundary of when it starts doing its physical attacks. So you just kind of, like, try to get hit by some of the water blasts, and tease out where that boundary is. Okay, this is going to be terrible. This is going to be terrible. I'm missing the staircase? Okay. Thank you, enemies. Thank you for providing reference, good lord. I probably want to send that back down. Probably be easier. I know there's another lever down there to pull it back down, but considering that I found this lever, that lever first, it just seems easier. Man, that eye distance on that channeler, they can see so far. I mean, that's normal for the channelers, but, you know. Okay. Like, I think I wanna... Okay. Okay. Yeah. I should really grind more Titanite chunks. I only have a plus 12 weapon. You want to tell me where the staircase is? Because that would be appreciated. Okay, here it is. Trying to get behind him, but getting stuck on something. Okay. Nope. I thought I was about to run up the stairs, but apparently not. Okay, cool. I have to remember that the objects in this room don't break by rolling into them. I have to attack to break them. They have that 3 object defense. That can't be broken by rolls. I If you have not seen my video on breakable objects in Dark Souls 1, I explain how all of that works in that video. Yeah, getting to this guy is going to actually be a pain in the ass. Oh, these arrows are going to do a ton of... and he got away. And he got away anyways. Fuck. Am I safe here? Looks like it. Until this guy comes to ruin my day. Oh, why? How did that put me in range of them? What was different about that? Nope. I want the backside and fry frames, please, for the love of God. Okay. Alright. The shots are missing, I'll take it. Okay, now they're not. Okay. Problem is, yeah, I could try to... Oops, I didn't mean to... Well, wish I could spell cancel that. The problem is... If I can hit him with my arrows... I mean, there's definitely a point where... Actually, his shots would miss me, but I could hit him. Like, his head might be poking above the railing. But not right now. Oh, it looks like the debuff went away. And now it's back. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Okay, we're good. It's just the archer now. Who's gonna help tell me where this thing is? Okay, so if I hug the outer wall, I should get to the elevator. Ugh. Look at this. God. Oh, there we go. Contraption does not move. No, so I just shot right past it. Here we go. You may not like it, but that's what peak graphics look like. Can I see the Crystal General? Okay. Same kind of thing, right? I'm gonna want to lower this. So wish me luck. Oh god, wait, I don't know where I'm stuck though. I don't like that. Alright. We're playing this game. I hope I don't respawn at a spot where I fall off automatically. Okay. Okay, I made it in. I made it in. I think I should drop a couple Prism Stones for just general shape of room reference. Like, wherever I fight this guy, don't retreat beyond this point. Oh, he's coming already. Oops. Hi. Yeah, so it's not really the skybox exactly, because skyboxes aren't rendered. It's like its own light shaft visual that like is paired with the skybox. You could call it's like an element of the skybox, but just rendered differently from the rest of the skybox, I guess, is maybe how I would. The SFX portion of a skybox. Oh, it got away. The fact that you can just do this is like, I kind of want them to be bigger jerks about crystal lizards again. Not on the level of harshness as Demon Souls, because like what they dropped in the counter system was brutal if you missed them. But I feel like you should have to rest at a bonfire to respawn them. Like, it's way too cheesy that I can just do this. Once you learn that that's an option in Souls games, like, they completely lose all urgency in chasing them down. Actually, Dark Souls 2 was that way, wasn't it? You couldn't quit and reload in Dark Souls 2 to respawn them, I don't think. I think you did have to rest at a bonfire. I do. I don't remember if I have a rare Ring of Sacrifice left, though. So I might be coming out of here cursed, potentially. What's my best curse defense, actually? Let me just slap that all on. Oh, damn. Paladin Helm. Holy shit. Okay. I forgot that. Yeah. Okay, I'm not getting cursed now. Holy shit. Okay, well. Oh, I forgot to equip the Ring of Sacrifice, so I might lose all my souls, but who cares if I do? There we go. Yeah, if you didn't know you could leave that room, I highly recommend watching my video on the Seek Guidance Miracle. There, I sort of interrogate the decision to be able to leave the room paired with having... There's a hidden dev message in that room being like, try resignation? I forget the exact wording. I think that's what it says, like near the entrance to the room, but it's like, you have to... Who would ever notice that you can... I know some people have, like, out of panic, like, oh shit, it's a boss. They turn around and then see the interaction prompt. So it's not that no one's ever discovered you could leave the room, but like, your assumption would still be that you need to take on the boss. So, like, what are the odds someone would figure out you can leave the boss room, start fighting the boss, and be like, man, I'm not doing any damage, and, like, give up fighting the boss? Like, ultimately, you would just die to the boss at some point. Right? The odds of being like, I can leave the room, and I'm not doing any damage, so where do I go from here? It's like, who wouldn't just keep fighting them until they die? Like, I don't know. The whole thing seems really silly to me. It's like, even if you discover you can leave the room, I don't think you'd, like, get stuck in the game and not know where to go. That seems incredibly, like, that has not happened to 1 out of 5,000 players, probably. I forgot what it's wearing. Black. It's like all black leather, aside from the leggings. Yeah. Hi. I don't think I need a ton of Estus here, but you know what? Peace of mind, let's kindle this thing. Imagine FromSoft implementing a mechanic that nobody in their right mind would engage with. Actually, yeah, when you put it like that, now it makes perfect sense. Oops, needed one more. And how much does it cost to level up at this point? 27? I mean, this area seems pretty easy because I'm not 100%ing it. It's not like I have to carefully navigate for all the little bits of loot. I don't really care about anything that's here, I don't think. So, escaping the prison should be easy. Until I get murdered by these guys. Okay. This guy doesn't actually ragdoll when you kill him, because they didn't want the corpse flopping around and the key being attached to it. He has an animation. He actually has an animation pose. So, like, if we analyze that animation, let's go to, where's that game? Character instructions. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Oh, here he is. Here he is. Hold on. He has a completely different model number? No, it's just separated in order from the rest. Because, yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. All of the Serpent Soldiers got to be 2690. Aside from the female serpent that shoots lightning. Anyway, so I go to animation. This is 12255. 12255. What was that again? That was 12255. There we go. I can just make the other snake force that animation on him too. Look at this nerd. His model number YM2151. If only. Get that sweet FM bass going. Okay. This is how I would expect most cutscenes to look. It's more confusing when they do show up. When the map pieces do visualize. Are you guys not... Okay, because I wasn't actually stepped out of the room yet. I don't know where you're going. Okay. Alright, we got some Pasaka coming after me. I always feel like somebody's watching me. I don't know. Where's the staircase? What is happening? Oh, I forgot the staircases have those little, like, nooks on the side. Like, okay. That's what I was getting stuck on. Okay, there are 4 Pasaka who can run up the stairs quickly to you. So there's the first 2, here's the next 2. Yeah, running down the staircase is going to be a little annoying because there's a million little nooks for me to get like snagged on. Actually, it's easier to hug the outer wall rather than the inner wall. That's what I got to do. That's what I got to do. Yeah. There's 2 more that can come up slowly up the stairs, and it's going to turn around. I'm going to be talking about this in my next video. Pasaka behavior. You would think, like, why do these ones have issues getting up the stairs and, like, turning around every now and again, right? When the other ones know how to do it. The way they keep turning around back and forth, like, oh, let me go a little bit further up the stairs. Oh, wait, no, never mind, let me turn around. Like, the pathing looks kind of buggy, but it was definitely intentional. Okay. As with these getting stuck at the bottom, also intentional. Okay. By the way, I'm happy to report that I finished my script on the smell video, and I started recording my voice for it today. Well, there might be like one small section to add. There's one other thing that I forgot. Like, oh yeah, I kind of wanted to talk about that, but... You provide helpful visual reference, honestly, so hold on. Yes, there's a small mechanic. My most recent video was the start of a 3-part series on how enemies detect you. 1 episode dedicated to each of their senses. So I did an episode on how enemies hear you. Next one is on smell, and third one will be on vision or sight. Here we go. Does the big door open without using the key on it? I don't think so, Carl. I'd have to double check, but I doubt you could open... Yeah, if I do the warp out of here, never open that door properly, go and kill Seath, I think it's impossible to get back into the prison area. Yeah, because they never let you like open like key lock doors from the reverse side. I don't... Yo, good lord, settle down. I'm stuck on something. Ah! Settle down. You're gonna tell me where the chest is. Thank you. Oh, I fucked it up. And I knew the other one would see me as I got close enough to that one. Okay, cool. I might skip that Firekeeper soul. I don't know, because I don't know how much I feel like navigating this prison area. Shit, where's the lever? Come on, I know I'm right. Ah, here we go. So something very funny about this lever that most people don't really know. Back in the day, it used to be incredibly, when the game was new on PS3 and Xbox 360, it was incredibly annoying to get invaded here. Right? You can't actually initiate multiplayer activity from within the prison area of the Duke's Archives. Like if I was online and I had an invasion orb or the white soapstone or whatever, you wouldn't be able to use multiplayer items in this area. However, they didn't block it off with a fog gate when multiplayer starts. So you get to the main hall closer to the bonfire, you get invaded, and the invader runs all the way back down here and pulls the lever. And the sound is just as loud throughout the rest of the Duke's Archives, right? They didn't like scale it to the location. And so if that happened to you, you'd have to run all the way back here to turn it off. It was a huge pain in the ass. But at some point, apparently, and I never realized this, they patched it. And like it's not documented in any of the patch notes, so I don't know when it was changed. It was probably changed when Prepare to Die Edition came out, maybe 1.06. Because I think it works that way in the final version of the original game, maybe. If not, maybe it was changed for the remaster. But I think it was changed within the lifespan of the original. Because the way it works now is anytime the alarm is on, you can just quit and reload to shut it off. Actually, I wish I had tested it. I don't think it even requires you to turn it off properly. So when I was doing the prison break, as soon as I stepped out of the cell, I think I could have just quit and reloaded and the alarm would be off. So it's like they actually kind of defanged it and fucked it up. But it's like a middle ground would have been nice, where quitting and reloading to turn it off after you've turned it off once yourself would have been like the best way to handle that, I think. Yeah, very funny. I'm gonna go take a pee break while y'all can listen to the sad sounds of the Pasaka crying. BRB. Okay, I am back. Just normal Dark Souls stuff happening. Why aren't my controls... Oh, I forgot I had the debug prompt up. Okay. Just in case I turn this into not only an all bosses run, but an all non-respawning enemies are taken care of. I don't feel like coming back here. So, interesting fun fact with the crying Pisaka, to make them even more tragic. See how it's kind of moving around a little awkwardly, but it's not moving very far. They were supposed to run... They're still doing it a little bit. They're supposed to... Hold on. Okay, wait, it's moving more... It's working more than I thought it would. Oh, wait, hold on. But now that it's there, is it done? Yeah, so what happens with them is they're supposed to run in fear from you if you attack them. And they were programmed to run to all four corners of the room, just anywhere like opposite of you, I think. But they kind of screwed it up. And they get focused on going to only one corner by accident. So they sort of like messed up their pathing a little bit. That's not what I was expecting. Does this afford me something slightly heavier? Not yet. Not yet. Look at that low battle start distance value. They see me. They definitely see me. They're turning to look at me. But they're not aggroing. Thank you. Thank you for that. That's very polite. The hell is the staircase? Or the ladder? Here we go. How am I not finding the ladder? Let's go. Okay. Yeah, I think getting through like Ulasil could be a bit tricky. There's parts of the Duke's Archives here that I think are going to be surprisingly challenging. Where I'm not as worried about falling to my death or anything like that, but just sort of like I'm going to be getting stuck a bunch, I think, in random little corners and being like, what the hell's the way forward? Ah, there we go. I prefer the gray to the black. Gonna get soft humanity because of that glitch. Look at that. One soft humanity. Thank you, poor programming. I've thought about doing more mapless runs, but I definitely won't be doing the mapless runs like next or anything. I have a very, very silly Dark Souls 1 stream idea for right after this one. Sure. I guess we're in the hallway now. That God. That's so horrible. It does help provide some broad reference of like what ways north, I'll call it. Hold on, is that way actually north though? I want to say this guy is no. Because I'm thinking of the shape of the building from where you enter as in terms of what would be the layout of this area. I want to say like you're pointing north when you're walking into Sen's Fortress. So I think we would still be facing north now, and this way would be east. See if I'm in the right ballpark at all. Let's pull up this shit. I forgot where it was. It was field something? Field area. Nope, I was wrong. I'm facing east now. Okay, wait, so you're facing north when you face the when you turn around and face the entrance of the Duke's Archive. So you're facing south when you're going like towards the bonfire on the balcony of the Duke's Archives. Interesting. Okay. Hidden compass that yes, Dark Souls 1 has a compass. Maybe let's get that altimeter going. Let's go. Okay. Yes, I am streaming regularly now. I don't have a perfectly set schedule yet. I was starting off with Wednesdays and Sundays, although I will have like some gaming things with friends on Wednesday nights coming up. So maybe it'll be Thursdays and Sundays. It's not completely locked in. Every time before I stream, like a day before, I'm making a post on my YouTube posts and on Blue Sky as well to say like, hey, stream is tomorrow at this time. I don't really remember like how any of this works. Okay. I know I'm back in the first main hall, like the elevator's below me, below and behind this guy. So the staircase should be in position to walk up on this side of the hall, right? Yeah, I'm going up a staircase. Where is this happening? Ugh, stop it. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to come all the way up here, but okay. Okay, there should be a lever on my left somewhere. Here we go. Alright, let's keep our eyes on this specific enemy so I don't get turned around. Okay. Now what? Actually, oh, that's funny. We're getting the like a ragdoll like stuck in a wall, kind of hanging funny. Oh, it looks like he's vibing. Like this should be set to music. Like hell yeah. should like edit this out later and add music to it. Okay. This guy, I think, is overlooking... I think he stands right at the top of the rotating walkway, right? So I think I have to walk off, drop down onto it, pull the lever, rotate the bridge to face him, and then go after him. Which is, you know, easier said than done. And I should get rid of this guy, too, because I should not have multiple things shooting at me while I'm trying to fumble around for the lever prompt. Yeah, I have no idea where the thing is. Huh? I would assume that he faces... Maybe he's rotated in a weird position initially, but I would assume that his default looking position should be the shape of the staircase. No, I'm way too far. I'm way too far down the hallway. There's no way. No, I'm not. I'm not. Wait, so I'm confused. I thought I had to rotate it. I don't. You just drop off and walk up it, right? I guess that's all it is. I'm on the level that has the shortcut back down? Where's that archer? Why don't I see him? Or maybe after killing him, I do have to rotate it. And that's the level that the shortcut is. I feel like that ladder is pretty tall. So I feel like it would go up all the way to this level. Or is it one level lower? Shit. Well, I don't know what I'm doing, but thankfully there's railings everywhere. Oh god, but if my prism stones don't hit the railings. Alright, let's just mark the wall, and we'll use prism stones as reference to see if I actually like sink through an opening to a shortcut. I mean, as soon as I do, I should see an archer. Get the Avalon? I think I'm good. There is cheese for getting the Avalon, if you're not familiar with it. You don't have to run off the staircase while it's rotating and like time it perfectly. Yeah, no, I have a feeling that this is not. It's one level lower. Yeah, you kill the guy, you rotate it, then I guess it's the path is one level lower. Yeah, what you can do for the Avalon is, how would I explain this? You get to the side of the balcony, right? Like that's closer to the Avalon. So just imagine like I'm standing up. I'm not on the rotating staircase. I went all the way above it across to the other side of the map. I'm looking down and I'm right above the bookcase to the Avalon. The problem is you couldn't just walk and fall onto that bookcase because the rotating staircase is there. That's how you got there. But what you would do is you would walk back down the rotating staircase, rotate it, and then quit the game. And the game can't save your position on the rotating staircase because it's not stable ground. So you'll teleport back up to looking back down at the thing. And the staircase would be like out of the way, I guess? Yeah, something like that. And then you could just walk off and land on the bookcase. Okay, don't lose sight of this corpse. This tells me where to go. Oh, it's not like I didn't drop a bunch of prism stones as well. There we go. Why do the lighting for his eyes look so smeared from here? That's probably just like a low poly. Like I think when I get closer, it's probably gonna correct. Oh God. Oh no. It was just the crystals catching glimmer. Duh, I forgot they don't have glowing. Yeah, they have red glowing eyes, not 2 white glowing eyes. That's right. I thought that was the glow of 2 white eyes being like weirdly smeared. Okay. I forgot how much the lock-on range here sucks. Just got to keep stun locking him. Ouch. Owie. Okay, now I got to be careful finding the ladder though. Okay. So like this is the hallway is really that wide. That seems weird. Ugh. Okay, I think I just stepped out of the hallway. So the ladder should be like right here. All right. Whew. I have no idea where the lever is. It's like, you know, somewhere. Yeah, let's mark the ladder. Close enough. Let's mark the wall to keep myself oriented. Well, that's got to be the passage out of here. I didn't realize it sunk in a little bit. No? That feels weird. That feels a little wrong. I don't know what's going on there. What? Is that me like walking on the lever itself? Yeah, totally. It made a different sound. That's funny. I shouldn't like need prism stones for this, but let's yeah, that'll be helpful to have. All right, we did it. Much less stress here now. We have a bonfire we can warp to. Let's get a couple more humanity. Oh, you know what though? Hold on. There's some silly stuff I want to do that's going to make me lose my prism stones. But honestly, finding this without prism stones, I don't think is going to be that hard. And then I have visual reference of a mimic and a fog gate. That's fine. That's fine. Because I want to do something silly here. the next hollow I kill is going to give me a point of soft humanity because of a glitch. And, yep, there's 2 soft humanity. And you can just keep doing that forever. The catch is you have to warp from the Undead Parish specifically, and Seath needs to still be alive. It's pointless in farming humanity, though, because soft humanities. In this run, it's very easy to lose a bloodstain, so it's like, what's the point? I talk about this in my video on humanity drop. The cap doesn't apply because of the way it's glitched. So it still needs the boss alive, like that aspect is intact, but yeah, it confuses, the way it's glitched completely confuses the counter. Actually, wait, let me pull it up on screen. I forgot I can just do that. Where is that located, though? Where's that located? Is it under game data? I have to be careful to not click anything here. I have to be very careful. This could just, like, add weapon. I would just get, like, all of the weapons in the game all of a sudden. I was like, I don't want to fuck up the run like that. You know what? I think it's under your character data. Character basic info. Yeah, humanity drop. Humanity point is 2056. That makes no goddamn sense. So it's glitched to hell. And that's what's causing this, like, overwrap. Yeah. Hey, humanity count 1. It remembered. So it did count. It did count. So right now, humanity count 1 is saying I'm at 1 out of 10. So when that number counts to 10, that's what would stop you from getting more. But let's warp once more. Unfortunately, this is going to disappear. We can't see in real time what happens to it. But let's warp back. And it's just going to be the same thing. It's back to humanity point 2056, and it forgot the humanity count. It's back down to 0. Yeah, shit is broken here. I don't remember the details of why it's broken, but it actually has to do with the Dark Hand, which is very funny. Because you can drain humanity from NPCs using the Dark Hand, and however they coded that, some values in memory overlap. So, like, it being aware of certain NPCs when you're in the Undead Parish confuses that system and just, like, screws up the count here. Yeah, I'm not sure why they set lock-on so low. It's really not that dark in the main hall, but it's like as if they meet it like it was a really dark area. So it's not like a bug exactly, I wouldn't assume. I think it's just like a design oversight, which I guess, depending on how you define bug, it's kind of a nebulous thing, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's tricky how to define bug, because you have things that are indisputably bugs, right? Like the thing we're looking at now, like numbers overlapping in memory, like that is indisputably a glitch, right? But you can have things that are glitches where it's like none of the code is technically behaving incorrectly, but it's like, but they still set something up wrong. Like they applied the wrong thing to the wrong thing, and like there's a gray area on like how you define a glitch, I guess. But yeah, there are some things where I think you could say the code was behaving as expected, and you could still call it a glitch. But this is not one of those cases. It is just actually glitched. Yeah, Hot Pocket Remix has the details there. Hold on, let me pull up the chat better because it's like partially cut off. I'll read it back for anyone who's watching the VOD and doesn't have the chat loaded. Hot Pocket Remix said, basically they overlap the event flag ranges, so when you load Parish, it just overwrites those flags with the counts of how much humanity you can still drain from certain NPCs. Yeah. And there's like no, I love how there's just absolutely no way to intuit that, right? Like you wouldn't just, you couldn't be like, oh yeah, the Dark Hand humanity source, that's what's screwing things up here. I know there's like a chest back here. Am I gonna be able to find any of these things? Let me in. Let's try that again. If I can find my way behind this bookcase, but I don't even know. Hey, I got it. I don't remember what's in this. Oh, Crystal Ember. I'm never using that. What's in the chest by Big Hat Logan? Who I did not rescue, so he's not here. Am I in that room? Did I make it in that room? I think I did. If I was a chest, where would I be hiding? Hey, here we go. His cage key? That could mean something very specific to in certain subcultures. Okay. Here we go. I love this little staircase. Like, just it's kind of a unique object, you know. The only folding down staircase like that in the game. Dark Souls 3 has one in the DLC in the Painted World. Oh, you hit me with that? Come on. I went back up the stairs by accident. Great. I can't see him now. Okay. Chat, think we can find the invisible tree? There's like a couple invisible trees out here. It's very funny. I don't remember what this is. What are you? Soul item. Blue Titanite chunk. What are you? Oh, it's the crystalline gear. Duh. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the Mimic's body, oddly shrunken and folded up. In one of my videos, I don't remember which, I showed it like in slow motion, like what it looks like when it unfolds, and it's very gross and weird. Alright, I don't know where the entrance to the Crystal Cave is. This is gonna suck. It's near these two guys. That's all I know. It's not that far from them. But they're going to die, and they're not going to ragdoll, and I'm going to lose reference, potentially. Yeah, unfortunately, because the safest way to fight them would be to lure one with a bow. Okay, or I mean, just perfectly step into his visual aggro range as I talk about doing that. He's stuck on something. And he's not attacking, which, I mean, I already know there's no breakable objects out here, but that shows that he's stuck on a contour of a hill, and it's not like an object he's stuck on. Will he eventually slip around? Is there somewhere else I can stand to make him... Hey, he made it. Good for you. Yeah, the lock-on range here is so anyone, I feel bad for anyone coming from Elden Ring trying to deal with the lock-on ranges here. The short lock-on ranges, I feel like, was always an artifact of, like, the game's not being built for long-distance ranged attacks very much. They really wanted you to only do longer range attacks with just a regular bow, and not like a crossbow, for example. Alright, this is actual hell. If I was the Crystal Cave, where would I be? It's funny how inverted this is, because the invisible walkway part of the Crystal Cave is going to be the easy part. Like... So, like, what's not... whatever's normally the quote-unquote more difficult part is now the easy part, and the easy part is now the difficult part. Okay. There's the VFX coming in for the invisible walkway. It's very nice. Love to see that. I think I just have to really... and this sucks because it's going to cause me to lose a bunch of Prism Stone reference, but I think I just need quit and reload at the ready. In all honesty. This is going to be hella lame. Nope. They got me. They got me. Huh, I woke up a Moonlight Butterfly. That's cool. I'll have my Bloodstain to help me, I guess. Yeah, the invisible bridge is now the only visible bridge. That's literally true. That is exactly right. Let's see. Okay. Made it in the shortcuts. No, I didn't. Not if arrows are still coming down my way. What is happening? Okay. The hell? Great, I got completely turned around here. There we go. I'm lucky I didn't get hit by that. I should just pretend that I really had his positioning that well locked in. And I totally knew he wasn't going to hit me. I figured I alerted this guy too. Come on. Oh, that didn't stagger him for some reason. This will. I would think that both hits, because isn't there double poise damage with the Ultra Great Swords? I made a video on poise. I should know. I should remember. Because it's technically you have like an AoE of poise damage that you can do with your weapon, and then there's the actual direct poise damage, right? Something like that? I should know. I wrote the wiki page and, well, I mean, I contributed to the wiki page and made a video about it, but I don't remember off the top of my head. The problem is my old strategy of using inverse kinematics to tell where I am doesn't apply here. Because these are like weirdly slanted, right? So I've had like other bridges I could cross without using prism stones and arrows, just looking at the angle of my feet. But that is not going to help me here. And prism stones themselves can be a bit misleading because they could impact with a slippery part of a ledge. Yeah. They could impact with the slippery part of a ledge and fail because of that. So, no, I'm in a spot where that can happen with quitting and reloading too. So the question is, was I at the turn or was I just angled the wrong direction entirely? I don't know if I was yet at the turn down to the right. It felt like I didn't go that far. But I don't really know. I think I'm just going to have to go incredibly hard with Prism Stones, unfortunately. Let's try that again. I'm currently undecided if I'm going to like edit this into like a more narrated YouTube video, like a summary of the run. Oh, I alerted both of them, which is a little sketchy. Okay. This is so sketchy. This is so sketchy. I have no idea. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. And unfortunately, it kind of has to be prism stones because arrows are not great for aiming downwards. And again, like, for all I know, that turquoise one, or that cyan one, like kind of on the left, could have easily landed on a slippery part of the bridge as well, of the walkway. So, like, that doesn't mean it's safe. Prism stones don't slide, you know? Like, like, it looks sketchy that my feet are angled like this, but that could just be, like, the correct angle of the part you're supposed to be walking on. Hey, Saigar. I have not taken as close of a look at later titles yet. I'm pretty sure the sound water glitch thing is gone in later titles. But I would have to double check. I've looked at it like a couple ways that enemy detection has evolved, but I haven't done a really, really close look at the other titles yet. I looked more at like how Sight has evolved, because they really tidied that up. Oh god, that sliding is terrifying. Okay, so am I just going down to this guy now? You've got to be... Fuck. Let's restock here. Oh, I forgot I debugged that shaman. Good thing I didn't do it at a critical moment. I always forget to turn this damn thing off. Debug dash off. Yeah, good. No. This is the hard part. The easy part is the invisible walkway. I'm not at the invisible walkway yet. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's tough. The kill plane there is pretty high. So your menu has to be a lot faster here than in a lot of other places. Oh, the other one saw me too. God damn it. And if you could just come straight to me instead of like running around, I would have a good head start on fighting you. But sure, your pathing is brilliant. This guy's been wondering. Hold on. want to see his starting location better. That helps me find the entrance to this area. Yeah, left on my D-pad is fucked right now, so unfortunately. So yeah. I'm like avoiding pressing left when I can. I need a new controller. Yeah, like... there, I just pressed it twice and it didn't work. Yeah, twice and it didn't work. Yeah. It's, yeah, I need a new controller really badly. So what to do here? What to do? Yeah, just not trusting that, like, at all. So what is happening when I'm over here? Is this already the path? That sound effect. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay, so I think I'm already supposed to be turning. And I'm just, every other time I've been going. But I don't know if I'm getting caught. I might be getting caught somewhere weird here. I might fall as soon as I go forward. Okay. That's good, because at least I sort of, even if I continue, like, it's not smooth sailing from here just yet, but it was easy to go too far and die that way, so if that happens again, I can just kind of use my bloodstain to be like, hey dummy, turn right sooner. Like I'm stuck on something. I don't like that. Like, what does that mean? And if I swear, if I respawn where it's somewhere where I'm already sliding, which can easily happen here. That doesn't tell me anything. Why would there be something like that high up around here? Okay, don't like that. Let's give it a try. I think maybe I'm hitting like the side of that path entirely, and I'm just not in the right area at all. So I think maybe the play now is to kind of like backtrack and hook around towards this stuff, maybe. I think that's probably it. Like, I think I'm supposed to go back this way and then go around. I think that was the idea, and maybe I just didn't do it enough. Those might be hitting a slippery part of the walkway. Yeah, I feel like I'm hitting the right side of whatever this thing is, and I'm just sliding off, trying to, like, I think I need to take a pretty drastic path around, maybe. Are you kidding me? The kill box is so close to the path here. All right. At this rate, I'm gonna have to restock on Prism stones soon. Oops, I just deposited them, not withdrew them. At least I caught that. It's L3 to take him out? That's right. Oops, went too far forward. There we go. Let's see. It'd be nice if we could start running past these guys, but that seems like incredibly sketchy. Like I could... Maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. That'll save a lot of time getting back here. My phone is blowing up. Hold on. I don't usually check it while I'm streaming, but I'm like... Okay, yeah, nothing. I'd like to get in a position where I could shoot this guy and help reveal the path. Shooting would be incredibly difficult. I'd have to free aim because I can't aim low enough. This is as low as I can aim. So that might not be an option. I don't really have much feedback here. Yeah, these are kind of nastier than any other bridge I've been marking so far, because the fact that you can just hit parts of it that are slippery and doesn't tell you if you're actually marking a safe spot to walk on. I swear I clicked it well before the thing even I pressed it, but it just like ate the input. That is brutal. That is savage. Sometimes there's like something that happens when you fall that like fights you on the quit out, and I can't tell what it is exactly. That's not like the left D-pad. Like I had the button hovered, and I definitely pressed the A button, but it just like didn't. I guess I should be aggressive about spamming the A button at that point. So I did one very deliberate solid press, and didn't take it. Cool. Gonna lose my bloodstain getting back before I... Oh, come on. Come on. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Hey, thanks, El Chabro. Appreciate it. Oops. Walked up on something, got kind of stuck there. Okay. Hopefully I ran past them far enough. Yikes. Okay. Okay, so what do I do from here? Let's see. Like, maybe I'm just not hooking around far enough at all. So, like, let me just go, like, in a different direction than seems intuitive. I wasn't going nearly far down enough the walkway, I think. I was thinking that the turn was a lot sooner than it actually was. I think that's where I was getting screwed. Still, there were a couple times that I did kind of fall off in this direction, though, so it's still... this isn't like a total aha moment. This is still kind of sketch. That feels wrong. That feels... It's so disorienting. It feels like he's high up. Right? I'm like... Oops, just dropped one where I dropped the other one. Okay. Don't spawn me on a slippery spot. Please don't spawn me on a slippery spot. Okay, so maybe I start going back to this guy now? Let's give it a shot. Looks like it. Okay, that's not what I was picturing at all. Holy shit. Okay. Landed somewhere. Yikes. Shit, this sucks. This is not good. This is not good. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Trying to keep him alive for pathing, but now I'm gonna spawn like right next to him, so this is like sketchy as hell. Nope. Fuck me. I was so close. I was so close. I was so close. Just a little bit further down that path. And then it would be safe to drop down. Alright, we're making progress, though. I'm able to learn here a little bit. I'm going to be restocking on Prism Stones next run. Yeah, I was at the first crystal golem in the crystal cave. Oh, my bloodstain isn't rendered from here. I was using that to kind of help me find my way out. Okay, let's see. Here we go. There we go, there it is. Yeah, something I talked about in my Lord's layout video is how, like, oh, the bloodstains don't have a draw distance, so you can, like, use them to, like, tell where things are from really far away, and it's like, I didn't realize when I recorded that that wasn't true of the remaster. Yikes. I gotta go further to the left than I realize. No, I'm still getting stuck and slipping off every time. Come on. Challenge has been a lot of fun. It's fun, like, testing my memory of the map like this. Why did that... Do area transitions, like, screw up with your menuing somehow? They might. I think area transitions might, like, mess with the menuing somehow. Okay. Hell. Get me out of here. Where did I wind up? Yeah, I might do some other Souls games like this eventually, but that's definitely, like, not, like, next or anything. Oh shit, he's on me. Okay. He's on me again. So anytime I start sliding off, the assumption is I'm too far to the right. So it's just like kind of like go over here. The next stream is a secret. I can't wait to reveal it. Or I can't wait. Those words did not mean what I just said. I'm very much looking forward to sharing what it is, though, when we get there. It'll be a very different type of run that will be much easier than what I'm doing. It won't be a difficult challenge run, but it'll also be a lot of work and very difficult. I realize that sounds like an oxymoron. I said it wouldn't be difficult, but it'll also be difficult, and yes, that'll make sense when you know what it is. Okay. Yeah, Prism stones are just not the best here because they're so the bridges are much wider than the walkable areas on them, so you don't really have a ton of great information to go off of. Yes, that's absolutely right. The run will be hard to execute, but not hard to play through. That is correct. Yeah, the moment-to-moment gameplay of the next run I have in mind will actually not be that challenging. But it'll take a lot of work still. Okay. Something I'm extremely confident no one has ever done before as well, so it'd be very silly. Finding the turn here is so damn awkward. I think I just have to go a lot closer towards the butterflies than is obvious, is what I'm learning here. Okay, now I have this jackass doing his thing. He might have just fallen to his death if I let him do that. Okay. Well. I think at this point I just have to blindly trust that I fight him here. It's incredibly difficult because I can't really quit out while I'm fighting him. So I just have to, like, believe. Okay. Holy shit. Fucking nightmare. I'm right on the edge of that developer message rendering. That's very funny. See, like that doesn't provide much useful information, but just gotta walk towards those ones in the middle and hope that things are good still. Yeah. See, I wasn't expecting that to hit something. That was like a safety one being like, where's the... At what point will this fall? But apparently I have not gained any of that information. Path should be turning around here. I think I'm at a point, though, where the kill boxes aren't going to be so aggressive. I think as long as I quit out before I hit any ground below, I think we're past, like, the higher up kill planes. Yeah, I should have more time on quit outs now. Pretty confident of that. Because it reaches a point where you can survive dropping down to the ground below. And so they wouldn't have kill planes covering that up. But I have no idea where the turn is. I guess just keep going gaily forward. Which is what happens anytime I go forward. Okay, let's see. Okay. This... I gotta turn somewhere, right? Prism stones taste like pop rocks. It's in the lore. Okay, the turn should be coming up somewhere, because there's the weird short invisible walkway. Like the one that's not above a pit. Okay. This is so nerve-wracking because I'm getting so close to the point where the fall's survivable, but I'm not just there yet, I don't think. No, I would miss. I'm above the invisible walkway. I'm above it. I'm not like above solid ground yet. Ugh, that looks sketchy as hell. I think I can start going to the right more. Yeah, you just burn through prism stones like crazy here because you don't. Again, the bridges are much wider than their actual walkable portions, so you don't get good feedback on like where the edges are, where you're gonna fall off. This sucks. Okay. I think I'm at the point where I just got to stop burning through prism stones, and I got to start. I mean, I'm saying that as I'm going to use a few more right now, but I think I'm getting to the point where I need to just do quit outs more aggressively rather than using up all of my prism stones. Oh, let's fucking go! All right, all right. Okay. I can't remember if I'm just good to go, though. I have to, like, hold on. Yeah. Okay. I gotta do something about that crystal golem in advance. Sure, he tells me where the path is, but, like, this is not... He sucks. Will this even be within his battle start distance, though? Is he coming? Oh, he's not coming. He doesn't care. Hey, I'd like to be able to, like, not fight you on the invisible walkway. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, now we're a lot more straight with it. Oh, you've got to be... No! God damn it. Alright, it's Prism Stone time. What would be the best way to quickly get... As funny as it sounds, Team of the Giants is the best place to quickly get souls, I think. Okay, how does this work again? I go kind of this way. Oh, I do have to break out the skull lantern for this, though, which is a little annoying. Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, they're probably losing these souls. So let me hit him. There we go. I do have to equip the talisman back on. Hey, thanks for becoming a member. No, it's always been the first bonfire of Tomb of Giants was the warpable one. No, a lot of people aren't aware that the Skull Lantern doesn't only directly illuminate the area you're in, but it adds blue orbs along the wall. A lot of people don't realize that. Oh wait, unless if he hasn't seen the Skull Lantern at all, like just isn't aware of it as an item, which is also hypothetically possible, I guess. Yeah, it's the item you're supposed to use to see around in the Tomb of the Giants. I mean, you could also get the Sunlight Maggot if you really want. It's kind of the better one, so you have a free hand, but it's the one that's more of a pain in the ass to get. Okay. Yeah, the Skull Lantern not clarifying that it needs to be held in your left hand like a shield is not great design, because so many people just put it in their hand and attack, and they're like, I don't know what to do with this. They actually did change a few item descriptions in the remaster to be clearer about their purpose. I think they did that with Firekeeper Souls, maybe? I think they changed the Dried Fingers item description. So Skull Lantern could have used the same treatment. Did I wind up in the hallway already? I'm just so confused. I guess I did. I often just don't even use lighting in the Tomb of the Giants anymore. Unless if I'm like going completionist, but in terms of just like getting through the area quickly, I kind of know like where to hug and just use skeletons as reference.
Oh, you left. I thought you had plenty. Come again if you please.
Yo, congrats, Carl. You're going to be running Dark Souls at PAX East. Hell yeah. That rules. Carl in chat is like an old friend of mine from outside of the Souls community. So small world sort of situation when he started doing like speedruns of Dark Souls. So we both independently got super into nerdy Dark Souls shit. Every now and again, I'm double checking in, like, you know, checking in with Carl, being like, wait, how do the dupe glitches work? And, like, weird speedrunning shit that I don't know how to do off the top of my head. Yeah, Carl's someone I know from like video game music circles. Funny thing about that is Lobos Jr. and I have never met formally or properly, but we've been in the same room at the same time more than once, I've realized, which is very funny. Oh, that's cool to hear, Carl. Yeah, I was so bummed I didn't get to see Managuchi on their most recent tour. I talked to Pete a bit, but it was like I was right in the middle of when I was moving, and there just wasn't a convenient time to be able to get out to a show, and it's just like, damn it. Did I even put them back in the box? My brain is melted at this point. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm reading chat. That's exactly right, Armosis, because of the Descendants of Erdrick. Yeah, because I would have played a show with a band called Cheap Dinosaurs or Auto Scroll or something like that with them at MagFest. I don't even know if I already bought them twice. Like, my brain is melted. I have not. Okay. Yeah, Lobos is very much like an old retro video game music nerd like I am. I was watching some streams of him, like, doing like video game music quizzes and stuff like that, and just him trying to figure out something like, is that Falcyon? And I'm just like, oh, the fact that he guessed Falcyon as like a possible track is just like, yeah, he knows his shit. How many people know the Famicom Disk System soundtrack Falcyon? Okay, here we go. Oh, that's wild. That's wild, Carl. Yeah, we will have the same, like, adjacent, like, we sort of almost met Lobos, kind of.
Much obliged. I think
Okay. Back to the hell that is the start of the Crystal Cave. I would like to just be able to cross the invisible walkways, you know? Like, I want to get to that point so badly. I don't think did I rest at this? I don't think I did. Let's start over and try that again. Well, I got turned around. Where's the mimic? I was seeing if I could get out of here without fighting this guy too, but that's not happening. Now I'm lost. To quote the Mars Volta. There we go. Okay, let's hope this is far enough past them. Oh, where the hell am I? Okay, I think I'm a little actually too far to the left this time, which is not something that's been happening to me very often. What? It's a wall to my left? So like not really even on the path yet? What is going on? What? Where am I stuck? Oh god. Something is very disorienting here. Something is wrong. And I can't figure it out. I can't even see the other crystal golem lower in the level yet. I'm like missing the entrance. There we go. One of them heard me, so I gotta quit out. That song altered your brain chemistry when you were like 14 hearing it for the first time? Hell yeah. Yeah, I was so, I was a fan of At the Drive-In right around the time I think Relationship of Command came out. And then they broke up, and I was bummed about that, and then heard about the Mars Volta coming out with an album, and fell in love with it instantly. I was so stoked to hear more music from them. Music that was a bit different, too. The drumming on Mars Volta shit is so legendary. So good. John Theodore on the first 3 albums, I think. Oh, God. I went further back up the path somehow. I just don't even understand what is happening here and why I can't find my way out of here. Hey, welcome back, Dark Lord. I got, I'm trying to make my way into the Crystal Cave, and the entrance... It's not the invisible bridges that scare me, but finding my way into the level before the invisible bridges has been an absolute nightmare. I've been making progress. I finally made it to the invisible bridges once, but died to the golden crystal golem down there. But I'm just like, I'm not finding the path here. I keep like, and I can tell I'm not in the right area because it keeps de-rendering the guy below. It's like, what is going on? What is happening? I'm just not going like the right way at all. Okay. I'm getting caught on something. The thing that sucks is on the upper part of this walkway, the kill planes are really close to it. So quitting out is actually quite tough because you don't have as much time to quit out as you do for a lot of other falls in the game. Okay, now it feels like I'm going down something, but I still don't see the other crystal golem down here. No, I got turned around again, and I'm going back to these guys. This... After all the other bullshit that's happened to me here, this is the first time that this particular problem has happened. I can't escape them. I can't escape. It's not happening. Love that I have a new and different problem here. No. You bastard. Let's go with Prism Stones now again, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, damn it. I keep winding up back near them. Okay. Okay, I'm finally getting somewhere. I'm finally getting somewhere. Okay. Yeah. The menu, the area transition pulls the menu away. So that's already killed me like once or twice. So at this point, I go closer to the butterflies than I think I have to. Oh, I didn't need to quit. I didn't need to quit. Is this guy coming for me yet? He is. Okay, this is sketchy as hell because I don't know where the platform is to safely fight him. Okay, it feels like it's over here. He was turning kind of weirdly, so I... Again, I have to do the same thing I did last time, which is just kind of go straight towards him, I think. And then trust that I can have enough room to back up when I fight him. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Okay. Okay, that is wild that I just ran that far, but I'm glad I did, so I'm not using a bajillion Prism Stones. Yeah, Dark Lord, the real sticking point here, the thing that makes this so difficult, is that Prism Stones can just impact the slippery part of these walkways. So, unlike other bridges where, like, oh, it just goes over the edge and I can tell that's where the edge is, I don't know where the edge is, because they just might be hitting a part that's slippery. So, that's fun. Oh, this is going so much better than last time. Oh, yes. Let's fucking go. Okay. Alright. So, I should be good now in terms of fall damage. Yeah. Okay, don't die to the golden crystal golem again, though. That would be sad. Yeah, and quit outs here aren't very possible either, I don't think. They might be, but I just have to be like lightning quick with them, which is not much of an option, I don't think. Hey, thank you, Josh. I appreciate that. Ugh, that feels kind of scary. Come on. Not again, I'm getting stuck on something. I'm getting stuck on something. God, he does so much fucking damage. I'm dead. Ah, I hit his max back home distance. I think. I don't know why he was backing off. Oh. Okay. I might have been on the edge of his max back home distance. Unless if just walking backwards is part of their AI occasionally, but I don't think it is. I know some enemies have like oh, I'm just gonna kind of like wander around for a moment kind of thing. Whew. Oh, here's some fresh hell I didn't consider. So this invisible walkway keeps going in a straight line down like all the way to the other crystal golem, which is not the path to the boss. It just keeps going. There's a point where the crystal bridge that I have to walk across is like on the left, and I actually don't know where the turn is, and I don't know if there's a gap for the VFX for that. Oh, and that's another thing. Menuing is a lot harder now, because I can't really see where the thank you, developer message. I can't really see these things when you know, like, I mean, I guess I could, but in a way that's not as easy actually. Like, it's like this is not an optimal angle for seeing further ahead down the path. So at what point do I turn left? I don't know. I think there might be a gap in the VFX though. Maybe not. Maybe not. It feels like there's less right here. So maybe this is it. The sound effect for your ears hitting the environment is so funny. I love it. Oh god, this sucks. I think I might be on it, but I don't really know. And again, you don't really have the same reference because, like, one of these airs could be hitting the slippery part of this walkway, potentially. Sure. I do remember the slippery part of this walkway is the left side of it. So at least I have some kind of, like, if I hit it multiple times... Okay, I kind of like missing. I kind of like missing. Something that the Prism stones were not doing for me very much. Yeah, so it's like, in this case, like, I want to go towards, like, ones that are on the right a bit more. I think that's the way to handle that. Whew. This is scary. And then unfortunately I might just be hitting like the entire thing that's out here. I don't really know. I should probably be using prism stones here instead of arrows. Okay, I made it. Good lord. Good god. Alright. I'm not going after them. Thank you, other developer message. Why does that guy look so high? What is it? What I don't understand. I guess it's 420 somewhere. I don't know if it actually made it in yet, so I have to like be very careful to... I did. Whew, alright. Here's one thing I can do. Oops. Kind of scary. Let me get my stamina back. Thank you. This one heard me, or something, I think. Oh, I don't have enough damage to kill him in 2 hits. Great. Okay. Good to know. Finally made it down. I should be happy as a clam. You know what? I am. You know what? I don't like these guys obscuring my vision. Let's fix that. I'm glad I can see the crystal. I mean, because I can't see the crystal, but I'm glad it has a visual effect. Is this... Do I have a direct line of sight to him? I do not. I like how they quote-unquote ragdolled at their starting location, which is, like, maybe not an improvement, necessarily. Ugh. There we go. You dropped something? You did not. That pile of skulls is so cool. Yeah, the skull pearls, I was thinking the exact same thing. They're so rad. You know, I have something I can do here. Check this out. Because they can follow you. I talked about that in my Invisible Walls video. They can follow you into the boss room. I don't want to fight them while fighting the boss. Because the fog gate isn't there initially. But now the fog gate will be here. So I can just go in and they're not going to bother me. I should consider equipping some paladin gear for better cursors. Yeah, I can't see what I'm getting stuck on. Even if I need to take a moment to do this again. Oh, I missed it. I still missed it. Okay. Okay, I have much better curse resistance now, so... I'm slow as shit, but whatever, who cares? Oops. Oh god, oh god. Fuck, he got me. That sucks. Alright. I'm gonna have to be more careful with Seath. Maybe I should just be more nimble. Oh, this Runback sucks, but I am getting better at it. I used way fewer Prism Stones on the way down, so that's starting to feel better. What was I wearing? Black leather armor. I guess I should pull more Prism Stones out of the bottomless box. I only used that few? Okay, I mean, at least the Prism Stone situation's improving dramatically, thankfully. The Prism Stone situation is crazy. I think reliable strat for the tail is just be fast and have a weapon with long reach. And you have to really like hit the base of it. Be careful to hit the base of his tail, because it is, if you are hugging his body, you're probably not hitting the breakable part of the tail. You need to be further down the tail than is immediately obvious. If it's where the tail connects to his body, it is not going to get cut. Hey, could you like get me out of here? Yuck. This is why I was usually dropping one Prism Stone in previous runs when I was going down the stairs, because like having that one bit of reference helps quite a bit, actually. Yeah, I should be consistent about dropping that one Prism Stone, because this sucks. Oh yeah, luring him to break his own crystal. Duh, I forgot. That's also that buys you a good amount of extra time. I forgot about that. Now I'm lost. Okay. There we go. Thank you, Risk of Rainbows. Yeah, some parts have been very arduous. The entrance to the Crystal Cave here is sketchy as hell. Once I make it to the invisible walkways, it's not so bad. But yeah, this part sucks really badly. Oh, see, it's so fast. Like I hit the button, but the quit out like fights you harder here than it does in other locations. You gotta really, really mash it really quickly. I just didn't really make any serious progress that time. Okay. Where is the entrance to the shortcut? It's always a little awkward to find. There we go. Well, now I can see my blood stain, so I don't know that the Prism Stone's as necessary, but yeah, dropping one here helps a lot with finding the exit after killing this guy. Okay. Okay. So I think I actually... I wish I remembered how I died. I think I actually fell too far to the left for once, which is like something that doesn't normally really... I'm usually falling to the right. Maybe not? I don't know. No, it feels like I probably feels good. Yeah, the menu... Oh, that's... The menu gets closed when the area transitions. I didn't realize that. That is terrifying. Dude, that was no good. Okay, so I think I gotta go. He's already walking, which is not great. I don't like that. Where's the path? Where's the path? Where's he going? Where's he going? Okay, so it's quite a bit further ahead still. Okay. This is a damned curse. Away, away. Okay. Now this is the type of thing again where I just have to take a small step towards him. I mean, I kind of already did, so I think from here I can kind of backtrack when he leaps and just pray I don't fall. Okay. Oof, that is scary. But at least at least you get to a point where you're past the higher kill planes, right? Because you're starting to get to a point where there's ground below, and they just want to kill you with fall damage, or to hit the other kill planes that are below the invisible walkways. So now there's a lot more time to quit out, which is great. I don't know. I think I have to turn to the right here, maybe? Did I already go far enough down the walkway? It's hard to tell. Let's try going to the right and see what happens. This is still sketchy because I could potentially reload on a spot where the walkway... where it's slippery, but it hasn't happened too many times. I think that's happened once so far. Yikes. Alright, so where the hell is this damn walkway? Let's try to the right. Alright, let's hook around dramatically to the left. Yeah. Well, I still fell, but at least I moved quite a bit further, so that feels like I'm in a better spot now. Nope. Okay. What the hell? To quote David Lynch, what the hell? Yo, path. Like, where did you just, like, decide to disappear to? I think maybe the platform's a little wider than the turning point. So I think I just kind of, like, need to go back up on it and then now look for the walkway. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. What? Yeah, I didn't go far enough down the path. It's more this way still? Okay. Yeah, it showed the floating door wouldn't render because it's not a VFX. It's just part of the map. Let's try this. Not quite. Not quite. Is it more to the left? More to the right? Oh, I didn't fall. Okay, that's not a problem. Hey, welcome, Cool Car. We are at the entrance of the Crystal Cave. You've got to the kill plane. What are... Oh, God, what the fuck? They're so close to the path here. Okay. Love that. I thought I was out of kill plane hell there. Oops, I did that backwards. I deposited, didn't withdraw. Okay. Yeah, and the once I get to the invisible walkways, it's relatively smooth sailing. The level leading up to the invisible walkways way harder. They put those kill planes so close to the path. There's just far, far less time to quit out compared to like any other drop in the game. Or not any other drop, but most places where people quit out. Oops. Fall attack there is kind of funny. Okay. There we go. Same crap where I'm not really on the path yet because the crystal golem below is not rendered. Hopefully these guys don't see me as soon as I spawn in though. Give me a moment. Thank you. This part sucks so much. Okay, Eric Andre let me in. GIF. Okay. Nope. It's so easy to like hug a wall without realizing you're hugging a wall and go turn around and go the completely wrong direction. This guy below likes to just appear and disappear. What the hell? Going back up the path again. Why is it so damn hard to find the path here? There's like somewhere you get stuck in a corner and just hugging the wall like doesn't... Yeah, something is funneling me into a corner, but I can't tell where the path is supposed to be relative to that. Hello. Go away. I think I'm starting to understand what that looks like now a bit more. Where if I get stuck there again, I think I know how to... No, could you not? Alright, right when I'm finally making it in. Okay. See, that was almost too slow on the quit out. That was very fast compared to like other quit outs you might do in the game. But I know that was almost way too slow for here. I think, am I missing the path kind of? I feel like I'm missing it. I think it's, I have to hook around to the left more. Yeah. Whew. Oh! It steals, because I'm pressing the button faster than you see that you died, but it's just like, it kind of locks it in sooner than you would expect. Yeah, they're way more restrictive with the quit out method here. Not by intentional design, it's just how wherever they place the kill planes. Oops. It's the AoE hit him to stun lock him, or to stun him. Oh, Caduceus shield. What? Usually dropping one of those helps me. There we go. Okay. Crystal Cave is brutal. I'm torn on the strategy for Seath. Like, normally he's not a super tough boss, but I'm like... I'm worried of getting, like, stuck in a corner not realizing it. And I wonder if I should be, like, setting things up to tank damage better. Mash that. I have to be really quick with that button. So I think I was too far. I slipped off the right side, which means I have to hook around to the left. Oh Oh no, I don't like where I landed. That's confusing. Again, I think this is a spot that's like wider on the right side of the next bridge, so I think I have to do kind of have to go to the left here. Okay. Do we need another quit and reload, or am I good to just kind of go straight to him? I think I'm good to kind of go straight. Let's learn. Let's learn. It's a bit sketchy. I can go to the left a bit further. Okay. Yeah, now I just have to trust it. Now I have to just go a little bit to him and pray that when I roll backwards or whatever I got to do that I don't fuck it up. All right. Different. I usually just do like a single deliberate button press, but now I've learned that like since it weirdly fights you on the quitting out here, it feels like I'm just like mashing the fuck out of the confirm button. No, I pressed it so much sooner than you died. Like so much sooner. Oh, that is maddening. Okay, I think unfortunately, I think I do have to be more aggressive with Prism Stones. I just hate how long the Prism Stones take. What's infuriating is that it popping up so quickly means I'm probably just like right on the edge of where that plane is, where like if I got a little bit further down the path, I'd be underneath it, and then that's when I'd have more time to quit out again, I think. Okay. Ugh. Okay. It's really awkward trying to just hug this wall to find the exit, because there's so many like little nooks and things you can get stuck on. There we go. Oh yeah, Recursory. The invisible bridges aren't the hard part. Yeah, that's aligning with the Crystal Rain is really not that bad. I'm dying well before then in the level. That's where it's tricky. I don't know why I was just running out that Crystal Golem. Yeah, there's no Crystal Rain for where I am yet. Which is what makes this such a pain in the ass. Okay, so I think I got stuck in that weird little nook here before the first descending crystal path. So I think I need to back up and go to the left more. Oh, Archives Prison? Easy. Yeah, got in and out of there with no issues. Okay, so I need to go to the left more. Dude, terrifying. Okay. No, 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 no! The area transition took away my menu. God damn it. What are the odds I'd slip off right where the area transition happens too? I mean, it's happened, that's the second time that's happened now, I think. Oh, how far am I? I'll pull this up for a minute. If I get tired of this, which is starting to happen, I might just bounce and go to like the Demon Ruins, just to do something else, because this isn't undoable. Like, I haven't spent nearly as much time here as I have at like the Rafters and other places, but the vibe is starting to not feel right. So I'm kind of like, you know what? I can put souls towards vitality from other bosses and stuff like that, and just like something less to worry about with Seath. Let's see. So I think I'm backing out. I think I'm going to where am I going? Daughter of Chaos. Okay. Did I find the path? I did. Yeah, vibes were off at the Crystal Cave, absolutely. Oh, I'm gonna want to go human for this. Yeah, I don't know if that, the hardest boss run back so far was, Iron Golem. So I'm not sure how Seath shakes out compared to that. I can't see lava. That's fun. Yeah, the Iron Golem run back was absolute hell. I don't think I need this for reference. I've got a Capper Demon. That's fine, yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Surprise lava. That is very funny. It's very funny. This sucks. Okay. Kirk should be popping out any moment now. I think he's coming. Cool. Yeah, little known fun fact, this bonfire down here doesn't spawn until you defeat Ceaseless Discharge. Ceaseless is technically optional. I mean, in a way that, like, almost certainly wasn't intended originally in development, but they figured it out prior to launch. Because I remember there's an early interview with Miyazaki where they talked, or some of the developers, where they talked about like there was something else in the game that looks like a glitch but wasn't, and I think they were referring to like Ceaseless or the area, and I'm pretty confident they're referring to the fact that you can survive getting across the lava while it's still there. It's very awkward. It's like hugging the cliff edge and maximizing standing on patches of the ground that don't have lava and having a lot of vitality and spamming heal. So you can get here without killing him, but if you did that before you have the lowered vessel and could warp out, if you rested down here, you wouldn't be able to get back across the lava alive. It's not something that would work both ways. So they intentionally made that bonfire not spawn until Ceaseless dies. So type of thing, like oversight they caught early on and then fix that bonfire to avoid that. Pretty cool. I mean, like, I can just go, right? Like, I love that. I love that the break through the wall is like kind of part of his model or whatever. It's so fun. Nah, I was growing kind of tired of like the ceaseless run back, so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get out of there. Oh, Chamber of the Princess might also not spawn until O and S are dead. Interesting. Yeah, it's always interesting to see like where they did that. That wasn't like an end point. Like, because obviously bonfires don't spawn in the Abyss until the Four Kings are dead. They don't spawn by Bed of Chaos until Bed of Chaos is dead. By Nito, etc. But the end spokes are like more obvious places to do that. So it's weirder when you find other spots in the game that aren't like that. Yeah, that's right. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you couldn't drop stab, even if I used like debug dash to get in the air above. No, you can. Yeah. No, you can drop attack him. Yeah. Yeah, the elevator skip. So damn cool. The way I'm just like not seeing the environment here feels awkward. Okay. These guys do not turn to face sound. He surely saw me out of the corner of his a wide viewing angle, because enemies can see behind themselves to a certain degree. We're looking right at, this is a spot where you can see the Centipede Demon before the fight. He's just hugging the cliff wall right here. Ouch. Oh, he almost got me. Yeah, actually, Demon Firesage might be a bit of a pain here, just because of I'm gonna get caught on roots and stuff. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. Where's the path? I'm not interested in fighting the other Taurus Demon. That's very funny, Hot Pocket, that you moved him in the Scorch Contract mod. And Regal got got by that. That's great. Yeah, where is the path? I'm like missing it entirely somehow. But yeah, it's a lot closer to this guy. You basically have to run by this guy to get to the boss. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Here, I'm gonna try something real quick. Ah, no, they're at a really weird viewing angle, which makes it hard. Yeah, no, they have eyes in the back of their head practically. Yeah, this is sketchy. I'm just gonna have to like spam roll, hoping that I like break all the roots in here. Ouch. I'm dead. The fact that I survived that is pretty fantastic. Okay, let me heal. Okay. Oh yeah, I was getting stuck on something there. Ugh. I'm getting stuck on something again. Yeah, no, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Ooh, the fact that I didn't get hit by that was very lucky. Nope. I had a feeling. Nope. I'm stuck now too. I'm dead. Yeah, they're gonna get sat on. At least this run back is incredibly easy. This is like... Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah, this run back is a relief compared to Seath. I just have to go a little bit further to the right than I remember, or like feels obvious relative to the fog gate here. Yeah, I have to kind of hook to the right. I got grab attacked. Are you kidding me? How was that? What? Yo, settle down. Where's the fog gate? I can't see it. That's too funny. Okay, relax. That grab attack. I haven't been grabbed by that in forever. That is so funny. Whack. Running up a route of some kind, that's awkward. If you want to keep doing this attack forever, though, I won't complain. Oof. By that? No. Okay. Alright, much better. Much better second attempt there. Demon's Catalyst. I don't particularly need to unlock the shortcut elevator for anything. Honestly, probably just easier to run through the level if for some reason I need to warp back. Like, if I give up in Bed of Chaos, I can always just warp to the start of the zone again and run through the level here again. Navigating the stairs seems like a bigger pain in the ass than just going through the level. Well, I don't know. Now that I have this bonfire, yeah, they should have kept you defeated. Absolutely. What was it? What, there's one version of the game that says target destroyed instead of victory achieved or whatever. And it's just like, that is the worst version of that. Like, target destroyed. It's very like militaristic sounding. Stupid. Is that still what Prepare to Die edition says? I don't remember. After like they patched out. No, I think using that elevator would just be a pain in the ass. More trouble than it's worth. Forget it. I forgot that was lethal until you go a little bit further down in the room. Fun. I don't feel like burning through a million prism stones here. I think I can hug the wall on the right. Yeah, now I'm definitely good, wherever I am. This is a little sketchy because normally I'd run to the safer part of this arena. But you have to be really economical about like maximizing not running through the lava. And without being able to see like the absolute shortest distance between safe ground and lava, I will just die from... I can't like nebulously like vaguely run to the right and survive. I will die from lava damage. So we're gonna fight him at the fog gate. Hey, look at that, the two different models. That's fun. Maybe I'll get him to fall out of bounds. Oh, I couldn't tell what was even happening. Classic, hey, I negated damage. I completely damage canceled that. That rules. Can I do it again? Yo, get damage canceled, nerd. I don't know where he is, though. Oh, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Yes, got his ass. He's so screwed. Usually he falls out of bounds right away, though, I thought. So him being stuck up there might be a little... Hopefully I can get him to... Would you get down from there? Just like shake my fist in the air at him. Centipede, please. Yeah, usually when he gets clips behind the wall, like he'll fall out on the map, but it looks like he landed in a spot where he's stuck, which is a little unfortunate, but also extremely funny. And I'm happy that happened. to be perfectly honest. Yeah, maybe I should stand in a different spot. Maybe it'll cause him to reposition. Turn around and he'll fall down, maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah, did I cut his tail or did I cut his arm? Did I get the charred ring? I did get it. I forgot I got it. Yeah, because you get it as a pickup. In the chaos of the grab attack and smashing his leg or arm or whatever, you know. His tail or arm. I forgot that I got the auto pickup. Yeah, because you can get it early by killing off one of his body parts. Well... Now I can go to the area on the right side of the room. And maybe this will get him to fall. He fell down back into the room. So, all right, real fight is back on, actually. That's funny. I've never seen him get stuck there without falling out of the map. Ooh, so I'm about to get... Not really great on the timing of that. You know, but however they tidied this up in Night Rain, they did pretty good with. He's fun to fight in Night Rain, is the funny part. He's not even, like, drastically different. Oops. Where's the fog gate? Where's the fog gate? Okay. I have to remember my lesson is to not look at chat and just like forget what I'm doing, because when you lose the fog gate, you don't know where to go. Love that. Cool. That's fun. That's a fun distant view here. Sad Solaire. Sorry, buddy.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it. Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
Sorry about your luck. Without having gotten the Sunlight Maggot yet, you could aggro him. But I'm not doing that. I'm not. That's too much trying to like keep distance from him while he's aggroed. Like I'll be losing the Bonfire here when I respawn here. Like just there's a lot of annoying things related to that. So we are losing Solaire. I'm okay with that. Does this get me slightly heavier leggings? Not yet. Not quite yet. It was the Sorcerer Boots I've kept putting on, I think. Yeah. Cool, this is gonna be fun. I have no idea where the path is, like, at all. This is gonna... No, I missed it. Try that again. This is going to sound very funny, but I think I might have to come up with a setup for this, honestly. Because I don't feel like dropping a billion Prism Stones in the lava. So... like, what I could do is I could cast Homeward. Then I could pull out my bow and, like... Bonfire's in my way, though, so I'm going to kind of, like, run around it. That's not as ideal as I was hoping. Damn it. Well... I was trying to, like, pick a thing to, like, aim at and just run and see if, like, that gets me there. So I'm aiming at this guy's knee. Now, I just... Fuck. I just have to fumble around until I find it. Ah, shit. The way it splashes in the lava. Come on. I should mark like the beginning of the path as well, or roughly somewhere near. Okay, so from this prism stone, like the middle of his leg. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm doing. Nope. Okay. Yeah, gross. That don't look right. Okay. Huh? I don't remember it curving to the right if it does. Okay, apparently it does. Yeah, I don't remember this shape on the path. Damn. Really really testing my memory. It's got to hook back at some point though. Because I know you kind of go left into this area ish. Okay. I might be popping out the other side. I might have made it far enough to just kind of go. Yeah, this is feeling pretty good. I'm out the other side now. Cool. Fell somewhere weird. Love that. See, normally I would just run, which I think I'm still going to, but it's kind of scary because like I don't know what I risk getting like stuck on. Because like I can't tell where I am or where things are. I mean, they don't respawn, so I might have to invest in just killing some of them off to make this easier. Yeah. It's gonna turn around. Oh god. Jump scare. Oh, that's funny. Oh no, I'm like all turned around now. Oh, this sucks. I'm going the right way. I think I am. Yeah, I am. Here we go. Hell yeah. Right when I'm running out of humanity here. Next run off to grant some humanity again, I think. There's some weird connection between demons and dragons that I don't fully understand. The imperfect in Dark Souls 2, at the bottom of Shulva, the big things that are kind of shaped similar to these things, they're like demons that want to become dragons, and it's like very interesting that you like took the form of something vaguely similar to the dragon butts then, if that's the case. Don't know what the connective tissue is. There was a design doc for Dark Souls 2 that I wish so badly would leak. Because the only reason I know that lore, it's not in the game anywhere, is because at one point in time, I can't say how or why, I was able to, without getting my own copy of it, I was able to look briefly at a design document for the DLC. And it's just the public has never got their hands on it. And it has like some lore notes of some stuff in the DLC, and I'm just like, like I wish that existed so badly. Someone at Bandai Namco probably has a hidden lore and doesn't, in some hard drive somewhere, and doesn't realize it. It was a cool document. It like talked very candidly about the content of the DLC. I don't know like what the purpose of the document was, if it was like From Software, something they made to present to Bandai Namco, explaining like, giving like a summary of what the DLC was. So it talked candidly about like the design concepts, like, oh, the gimmick of these puzzles of raising and lowering platforms, like they referred to it as a gimmick, is like the word they used for it, and had like brief like 2-sentence lore notes for various things in there as well. I was like, damn. Lost lore. So this is fun. I don't know. I think what I need to do first is kind of get the shape of the room marked out. To kind of even give me reference for better reference to what direction to go in towards the route here, because I don't know. Is it behind these two guys? Shit, I really don't remember. No, I don't remember having to run this far across the lava. I feel like it wasn't a very long run across the lava. Its gimmick is it's Zelda, but in Dark Souls. Hell yeah. Why do I see the bonfire through that? Oh no, because that enemy is... Duh. The enemy's on the other side. For a second, I thought it was like rendering through a dragon, but like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where the path is. I can't tell if I'm even like really on it. Like, I mean, like obviously I'm partially on it, but oh, this sucks. This is terrible. Ugh. Having to use a bunch of prism stones here is not very promising. I think I might have to open up the Izalith shortcut and actually go that way. That's not a route I usually go to the boss. But I feel like there's more straight lines. I'll have a Titanite Demon for reference on that bridge. I think that's going to be easier. Oh, the inverse kinematics absolutely help a ton in a bunch of places. I can't tell if they're trustworthy on the shape of this route or not. But there have been a few points in the run so far where I'd cross bridges without using prism stones or arrows because I could just look at how my feet were angled. That happened on the buttress and the Anor Londo heading up to the rafters, and also happened on the bridge to Ceaseless Discharge. It was very nice. At some point, I can just hug a wall on the right, and I think maybe I'm there. I hope there's not a point where like the root like kind of like sticks out and there's a gap against the wall, but I don't think there's anything like that. Cool. Now I can demonstrate that they don't react to sound, because he would be, yeah, he didn't hear any of that. Dumbass. You know, part of me kind of like wants to try and run through the area and just smash, quit, and reload, because the more of these guys I kill, the more visual reference I lose. But this is risky. There's a lot of like roots under here and like annoying structures. No. I call that spot the underpass. If I was a staircase entrance, where would I be hiding? Alright, I'll have to kill off some of these guys. This is just... Look at him go. Jesus. Okay. The hell? Where did you... Huh? After standing still that whole time? See, like, how am I just missing the staircase? It's okay. Incredibly cool enemy. She makes really good visual reference too. Oh, that's frustrating. Is there a way to, like, kill Kirk without killing her? I don't think so. She's really good visual reference, though. But I would rather take a detour and take the bridge back, because I do think that's the easier path. Yes! Yes! Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Because now I can just spam quit and reload if she starts chasing after me. Oh, he actually got me. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave her alive, because that just seems like the much smarter thing to do. Did I find the path? Like, that's... Yeah. Ugh. She's not coming for me, is she? Okay, cool. This still feels pretty damn sketchy, though. Like, I don't... I can see a certain NPC back there already. This feels sketchy for other reasons too, though. I'm like, I don't... like, running around him is gonna be kind of scary. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Alright. Now, there's no reason I should fall if I just go in a straight line to Solaire. Don't get caught up on roots in a weird way. Oh, this ain't happening probably. That just missed him. I'm probably going to end the stream as I unlock the shortcut and get back to the bonfire. I think I'm going to save Bed of Chaos for the beginning of next session. Okay.
Finally, I have found it. I have. My very own son. I am the sun. I've done it. I have. Yes, I did it. I did. Oh. It's over. My sun is setting. It's dark. So dark.
Sorry, buddy. For the longest time, I thought messing up his quest was mutually exclusive with getting the sunlight maggot, but it's not. But now I'm confused. Now I'm confused because I was about to say that I thought the spawning of the red-eyed Hot Pocket remix. What's going on here? I was under the impression that its spawning was mutually exclusive with Solaire being here. So I was about to quit and reload to get the red-eyed chaos bug back. I thought he couldn't be here at the same time as Solaire. So I am very confused now. But whatever. I can wear the sunlight maggot, but it won't do anything at all. Oh, finding the path out of here might be a pain in the ass. Might be an incredible pain in the ass. It might be easier to warp back to the Daughter of Chaos and just run back down to that bonfire. I think, honestly, I'm not... Yeah, I'm not messing around with that. That does not seem like fun. Is this getting me better, like, gear yet? It is. Sweet. Okay. I feel better about that. It's such a simple thing because you're like, oh, you're near the end of the shortcut, but it's just like, like normally this would be an unhinged way of getting back down there, but I'm like, no, this makes a lot more sense to me. Well, yeah, spawning him with Solaire is how you save him, but I don't get... I thought it shouldn't have been there the same time as him. So that is very confusing. Excuse me? What? Did I just send the elevator down? I just sent it down. I didn't even know it worked that way. Well, I just learned something new. My dumbass thought you had to unlock it from the bottom side, but I guess it just unlocks after you defeat Demon Firesage? Is that the event trigger? I could have sworn you had to have wrote it up from the bottom. Like, what? That is so confusing to me. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. That's so funny. I did not know that it worked that way. Yeah, sorry, Hot Pocket. Yeah. Throwing all the things at you. Yeah, who warps to the top from there anyway? Yeah, exactly. Like, I think I still have the orange shard ring on. Yeah, I would have bet money on. Well, not really. I don't gamble, but I was gonna say I would have bet money on the outcome that that elevator doesn't unlock until you ride it up from the bottom side. So very funny to realize it activates from the top side. Oop. Hey, thanks. Thank you so much. Glad you've been enjoying it. I'm basically just trying to get back to the first bonfire of the demon ruins. Well, I guess second bonfire after Ceaseless. To prepare for I just unlocked the shortcut to the Bed of Chaos, and that's where I'll start the next stream. At some point from here, I can just walk off. The fall damage shouldn't get me from here or anything. That was pretty close, actually. That was pretty close to being lethal fall damage. Okay, so I need to be more aggressive about... I didn't need his drop. I should have just left it as visual reference. I need to be more aggressive about hugging the wall on the left here. It's funny, because I didn't die going this way on the way in the first time. Oh god, oh god, I almost just ran off. No, I got turned around. Oh god. I don't know where things are. Alright. There we go. Until you get that visual reference, it's very scary. Especially because I can't really see the dust that my feet usually kick up with the black background here instead of the gray. Are you kidding me? I didn't know it was impossible to like miss the platform there like that. Being too far to the left of all things. Okay, let's try that again. There we go, that was much better. Yeah, that's interesting, Hot Pocket, because I thought it was the kind of thing where, like, you know, if you don't kill the Heavy Knight in the Undead Parish, it doesn't spawn if Rhea shows up there, and will remain gone until Rhea's gone. So, oops. I should pay attention to what I'm doing. That's more like it. Okay, at least I have a bloodstain to help with some visual reference here now. That's a little bit better. It's kind of a miracle I made this path down on my first try, honestly. Because there's all these things. If I was hugging the wall really careful, the lava would have killed me. That's going to be good. Okay, cool. Much better. All right. I'm going to update the list of bosses here. I'm going to get that fixed. Cool. There's the list of remaining bosses. All right. So now we have the shortcut set up to Bed of Chaos, and that's where we will resume the next stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. It's been a blast. I definitely got cocky with the Crystal Caves, thinking it'd be easier than it was. The invisible walkways part is pretty easy, but it's the rest. Getting down there is quite nasty. I think I kind of assumed that it wouldn't be so bad because if I fell, I could just quit out. But it is very, very aggressive at fighting the quit out there. So that's where the surprise extra difficulty comes from. If it gave you an extra half second to quit out at any portion of falling, then it would have been no problem at all, honestly. But that's what makes it really difficult there. But we made some good progress. I'm glad I switched over here because there was always a chance that we would have still been struggling there, but we got a couple more bosses down and a path to the next endpoint boss. So, I believe I'm going to stream again on Sunday, but as always, just double check my posts section on YouTube or follow me on Blue Sky, and I posted a day in advance. I'll say I'm streaming tomorrow at this time to reconfirm. So if you don't hear from me at any point on Saturday, that means it was delayed for some reason, and then I would, post about when it's going to be sometime shortly after. Okay, have a great night, and I'll hopefully see you next time.